Yo, hello and welcome to today's stream. How's it going, everyone? I hope you're all having a great day today. Bienvenidos al stream de hoy. ¿Qué tal estáis? Espero que estéis teniendo un buen día. Yo estoy teniendo un maravilloso día porque tengo limonada y eso me hace muy feliz. I'm having a great day because I have lemonade and that makes me really happy. Yogo Noah, Yogo Moises, Yogo Toribio, welcome! It's another day for art fighting! Let's go! So, today, I'm gonna be drawing this character, Cosmet. He belongs to Wonus. And she's a magical girl! She's super cute. The owner of this character drew me an attack last year, one of my characters, but I didn't have time to do a revenge, so instead I'm gonna be attacking this year, because it's never too late to attack again, right? Unfortunately, attacks cannot be, revenges cannot be made for attacks that were made last year, so I have to make it a new attack. Yeah, I can show the attack. It was super pretty. It was of my OC, Alina, my very sad alchemist. Let me see if I can go grab it. Meo! What's up, Lete? She's here to say hello to... The heat is still terrible, heat wave is still here, but we're going. We're just hanging in here. Yo, Goparoon! How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I don't know. There's a lot of different ghosts. I only know of my case right now. Let me see if I can find it. Here it is. This is the drawing. It's a portrait of Alina. I really like the texture. The way the overlaid texture looks in here. Also the colors. The colors also look super pleasant. It's super nice. I really wanted to finish some of the attacks that I wanted to do last year. Well, not finishing. I wanted to revenge a lot of people that I couldn't revenge around the end of last year. So it's gonna be one of my tasks for this year. I'm gonna be dishing some attacks. That's what we do in art fight. Let me drink some lemonade. Oh, I love lemonade. Homemade lemonade is also really good. Like just getting some lemons, water and sugar. That also tastes really good. But store-bought lemonade, I feel like it always has a bit more flavor. It's also a bit less, well, they add a lot more sugars to it. So, thing is, I already started the drawing earlier today, so I'm gonna be continuing it. I've got this so far of the art that I've been doing. Here. Keep the reference here at the side. Here. Put it here so it's visible. There we go. The hands were absolute hell to draw. This pose, I had to both try to look at myself in the mirror in this pose to figure out how to draw the hands. I feel like I'm gonna struggle a lot with the line art because hands in this pose are a bit hard to draw. But I feel like more or less it turned out well. So, let's go. Let us continue. I really liked how the curls turned out too. Yeah. It's a very nice detail in the design. The curls with the different color hair strands. So, grab the light art color. I'm gonna make the bangs flow a little bit more. So there's some little touch of wind. My idea is to make it kind of a dark composition with a lot of focus on the star that's here. Since it's got a star theme, I was thinking something like that could be fitting. I feel like I'm gonna have a lot of fun drawing the hair. Look, I could make the bangs even more like going up. It would make for a more dramatic wind, I think. But I think it still looks good like this. I still don't have the knowledge to do such dramatic wind. I should practice because it's something I don't usually do. I don't usually go too wild with the hair movement. I like making the hair super flowy, but between certain limits, contrasting with how the hair usually looks. So going for a more dramatic wind, still don't have much practice with that. I know there's people who try doing that with like, how to describe it, like making the hair following certain lines. It's really hard to explain with just words. I guess that's one thing that I could try studying at some point. Let's see. There's also a little tiara here. Todo el cuerpo, solo el busto. Solo el busto. Mi idea es hacer como esta composición. Que sea como portrait más que nada. Un poco hasta medio cuerpo. Gonna be sort of like a half body, more or less. I'm trying to keep my attacks to like nothing super complex so they don't take forever to finish. And it's also a nice way to practice something new with each drawing. Yeah, I'm gonna redo the bangs. I feel like I can do them a little bit better. Yo, okay, ¿qué tal? El portrato. Portrato. Exacto. Es la traducción a partir de ahora. That's how it's translated from now on. Yeah, the moles are a really nice design trait. I always really like when the characters have moles. We need more characters with moles. We need moles and freckles. Moles and freckles, very good. But maybe we can try going a little bit more wild over here. I kind of want to try the... Now that I have mentioned it, I kind of want to try the slightly more dramatic wind. So what I meant with the hair following a line was like something like this. Like there's this line here, and the hair is gonna be following this line. So we have to make all the lines of the hair end just where this line is, and we delete a little bit of it. So it's not just a block of hair. Someone who loves malls so much, so come I never see you drawing Rossetti. Ah, the memories. I miss Animal Crossing. It brings back very good memories. It was actually my very first DS game. I was really looking forward to having the game before I was able to have a console. I remember a friend of mine had it, and we played it a lot. But since I didn't have the game, I could only imagine like, what I would do when I get the game. Can't wait to have my own village. And I remember turning off my console on purpose just to make them all mad. Honestly, funniest game to ever do it. Have you ever seen any other game that gets mad at you for turning off the console? Honestly, iconic. And then he would just like sit there for so long ranting about how it was bad to turn off the console. Like, how dare you? You're just giving me extra work. We love Rossetti in this house. Can I glow in the dark? Maybe. I don't know. I've never tried it. Usually I'm indoors and I don't really need to glow. I would prefer to keep the stream a bit more on the art side. Maybe the conversations that appear from that, like Animal Crossing. Imagining what adventures I would have if I could play a game. I wish I could play video games. Happens a lot lately when I'm drawing. Well, lately and always. I'm doing like anything else, and my brain goes like, video game. Wish I could play a video game. Video game. Videojuego. I appreciate the offer, Copperon, but I would prefer not, probably. Because, you know, I don't know much about what that is about. I prefer not to... How to say this? I appreciate the offer, but... I wouldn't be too comfortable with it, I think. Ay, no hay tiempo de videojuegos. Videojuegos más tarde en la semana. Es muy posible que al final de esta semana vaya a hacer un stream de juego. Uno de los días. Jejejeje. It's very possible that this week I'm gonna be doing one game stream. So we'll see later this week. I was gonna make only art streams initially, but there's been a little change of plans, so maybe we'll get a game stream along the way. Okay, this part should be a bit shorter because it's the side bangs. I always end up going very wild with the hair. I feel like every time I draw a character, I end up giving the character longer hair every time I draw them. With my OCs it happens a lot. Nah, sorry, I'm not interested in Roblox. This is not my thing, I think. UL ears disease. Yeah. Just like UL's ears grow bigger every time. The hair grows longer every time. One of the reasons why it's important to keep references of the characters at hand, because a lot of times I end up following my muscle memory to draw some things like the hair, and I end up changing things from my own designs without realizing. So I've heard, I can hear everything. Have you seen the meme of like ear hoodies spectrum? Where there's a tiny character with tiny ears, and then a character with big ears. The character with tiny ears is like, huh? What? And the other one is like, I can hear everything. I think the original was with two rabbits. One of them didn't have the ears visible and the other had like super long ears. I love that meme. All ears. I have one character in Artfight that is all ears. Over here. You can still try drawing me without a base. Like, I think it's important to try it even if it doesn't turn out. It doesn't turn out like super good at the beginning. The important thing is that you have fun with that. It's important to give it a try. This way, you're gonna eventually learn to draw without bases. Not every drawing has to be like a super big masterpiece. Important thing is to have fun. Yeah, of course! Drawing me is fine. Feel free. I'm not sure about the bangs. Maybe I should draw them as they originally are. Maybe I can try later and make some changes if something looks off later on. For now, let's try drawing all the rest. We can always fix things afterwards, if anything needs fixing. I really like the hairstyle. It looks very fancy. This type of curls are super fun to draw too. I like drawing the kind of separation between the different curls. Some strands like these. It's really fun to draw them. I think I don't have nearly enough characters with hair like these. This one inwards. Yomichi, ¿qué tal? Aquí estamos dibujando, pensando en videojuegos, pero también dibujando. Un poco gracioso decir palabras con J mal. por alguna razón. Dibujos. Vale, esto tiene que ir por delante. Porque esto por dentro va como así. Hace como el giro así. Su mordada es muy de meme, sí. Dibujando. Estás pensando también en Animal Crossing. Hace mucho que no lo juego. Siento que mi pueblo tiene que estar abandonadísimo. I haven't played Animal Crossing in so long. I was just thinking about it. Now that we mentioned it earlier. My town must be super abandoned. It's been so long since I last played it. I'm curious, because the characters actually tell you, hey, I haven't seen you in like 3 years. Where have you been? And you're like, oh, oops. Got a bit more separation here. Give the hair a bit of extra different volumes. ¡Yo mi hámster! Si miras los streams de Hamtaro, ahí puedes verla. Ahí estuve de hámster. Sí. El único que he jugado es la DS. Sí, ese es el que tenía yo. El Wild World. That's the Animal Crossing I had. Wild World. For the DS. Okay, this part of the hair is actually a bit longer and it reaches here to the side of the hairs. We're gonna... It's a little bit longer too. There we go. Remember trying to play also the Wii Animal Crossing. But I didn't get that far in it. I just played it a little bit. And then as always, moved on to other things. They should make... wait. Hold on. I was about to say... They should make an Animal Crossing with Pokemon, but isn't that kind of like what Pokopia is? Thinking about it. After all this time, they did it! Finally, Pokemon Crossing exists. One thing that is still really good of Animal Crossing though is the music. The music of Animal Crossing is still super iconic. Still listen to it very frequently. It's such a comfort game. I remember I managed to get all the fish also in Wild World. One of my biggest entertainments there was always fishing. I think I also got all the bugs. I managed to get all the bugs somehow. What I could never get was all the paintings. All the paintings were a lot harder to get. There was another collectible, but I don't remember what it was. Oh, fossils! The fossils! I think I also got all the fossils. I was just missing the paintings. I never got all the paintings because the guy that sold the paintings was really hard to deal with. ¡Yo, Brancho! ¿Qué tal? Muchas gracias. Me gusta mucho cómo está quedando. Lo he empezado antes, fuera de stream, y ahora toca seguir. Es una magical girl. She's a magical girl. Here we go. Copias Pokémon Animal Crossing después de la destrucción del mundo de extinción de los humanos. Realmente es cierto. De lo que sé, eso es cierto. Al fin, el juego de Pokémon post-apocalíptico que necesitábamos. Excepto que es para la Switch 2 y nadie tiene una Switch 2. It's the post-apocalyptic Pokémon game that we needed. Except it's for the Switch 2 and no one has a Switch 2. Ah. There we go. Out. Todos los cuadros difíciles, me faltaron los bichos y peces. ¿Cómo conseguiste todos los cuadros? El señor de los cuadros no paraba de venderme falsificaciones. Era terrible. The guy that sold the paintings in Animal Crossing, he kept selling me falsifications. Counterfeits. He kept selling counterfeit paintings to me. Would never get the real ones. There's also, I do have a funny story about Animal Crossing that I think I have told it before, but it's always kind of funny to mention it. Yo, Alparius, welcome! How's it going? Yo, Kyrie, welcome! I hope you're doing well today! How is it going? I'm doing great because I've got lemonade. Not forget that these like the baby. I'm gonna make it show up a little bit. Also, I'm recording the speed paint, so later when it's finished, I'll be able to upload it as a short. You'll be able to see the entire process in 2 minutes and a half. What was I saying? Oh yeah, funny story of Animal Crossing. I do have a little tiny story that I think I have told before, and it's that back when I first got my first console, ideas with Animal Crossing, which was my first game, I had limitations of how much I could play it, because my mother did not want me playing video games. I had to fight really hard to be able to get a console finally. I was practically begging every day, please. I was really annoying. But the thing is, my mother didn't want me playing video games. Because no, they're gonna affect your studies, you're gonna become bad at your studies, and it's gonna be terrible. So I had limitations of how much I could play them. I could only play on the weekends, which was very stupid. I did not agree with that, but I followed the rules always, so I respected that, you know? I played on the weekends, and then the rest of the week my mother hid the console somewhere and I just didn't play. So, you know, in Animal Crossing, things change along the week. Every day there's different events and stuff. Like there's some weeks that only there's some events that only happen during the week. Like sellers that only visit the town during certain days. I could never see those because I could only play on the weekends. It was kind of sad. But then I learned how to change the time of the console, and I was able to finally get to see them by changing the time in the console. But it also messed up some things with the neighbors, because if you time travel too much, sometimes you could find that one of your neighbors was suddenly wanting to move away, so it started causing some problems with that. I was very, very careful with how I did my time traveling, but... oh... it felt very artificial having to do it like that. Your grades fall below 8 out of 10. Say goodbye to your Xbox. Oh no. It was the fight with the parents and game consoles. I feel like it's a universal experience, it feels. Yo-hooo, welcome! What is Art Fight? Art Fight is a yearly event of art exchange. There's a page in the Art Fight website itself that explains it very well. I'm gonna link it because it's definitely gonna explain it better than me. But in summary, it's an event that lasts for all of July, where you draw characters of other people. You get in one of two teams. This year it's 3 teams because it's the 10th anniversary of the event or so. I think it was the 10th anniversary of the event. The thing is, it's a special year, so they made it 3 teams. So you choose which team you want to be in, and then you have to draw characters of the people of the other teams. And each drawing gets you a certain amount of points. And then at the end of the event, the team that got the most points is the team that wins. That's Art Fight. You draw things for other people, and other people attack you by drawing your characters. It is really, really fun. It's a really wholesome event. I like it a lot. Just, you know, people drawing things for others to make them happy. It's very in the spirit of just gift giving and making other people happy. There's no prizes or anything, so all that you get if your team wins is bragging rights. You're like, haha, my team won. Yeah, I float. I usually float, yep. It's more comfortable that way. What? Cada 2 minutos se activaba la campana? ¿Por qué? Quizá era porque era algún día especial. Qué raro que se bugueara eso. Yeah, do it. There's people of all art levels participating. There's people who draw on paper, people who make figurines actually. Like there's all kinds of art, and there's people who draw in all different kinds of media. There's also artists of all ages, so don't hesitate to join. It's really fun. There's also people doing pixel art. There's a lot of different mediums. It's so cool. Mañana está un partido, ni idea, la verdad. Yo nunca sigo el fútbol, así que no tengo ni idea. Buena suerte, supongo. Good luck. I never follow the football, so good luck, Spain, I guess. ¿Cuántos días lleva durando ya el mundial? Ya está, ¿no? Ya, ¿cuántos partidos se pueden hacer en un mismo mundial? Llevan como una semana. They've been like doing football for all week long. How long can the worldwide championship last? The Animal Crossing them collaboration, that was a really funny time coincidence. It's so contrasting. It was so contrasting that it spurred so many collaborations. Oh, be strong, Noah. Be strong. I hope they don't give you too much of a headache, because adding the heat wave to all that... Oh, pain. Pain Thursday. No, not Thursday, Tuesday. Pain Tuesday. It's Pain Tuesday. Not Thursday yet. There's another very funny thing that happened with the console, my DS, because you know that I could only play it on the weekends and all that. So one day I decided I did not want to be like, what's the word? I did not want to be under those rules anymore. Like, it's my Nintendo DS. Why does my mom have to hide it? I'm just gonna hide it myself. So I started hiding the DS myself instead of letting my mom do it. I still did not play it between the week, like in outside of weekends, but I was the one hiding the Nintendo DS that time. It was kind of funny because I think my mom never said anything about that. She just let me do it. As long as I didn't play it during the week, she was fine. But it was really funny that I just refused to let her hide. It was like, no, I'm gonna do it myself now. It was a little way of like being in control of that at least. Oh man, that is a lot. Fireworks, soccer, and loud noises. Sending lots of strength and lemonade. Un autoflagelante medieval. No lo hizo mucho mejor porque seguía sin poder jugar entre semana, pero al menos era yo la que estaba escondiendo la DS. Y eso me hacía estar un poquito en control. Okay, let's try to draw the hands. The hands are gonna be probably the hardest part of these. I had to look at references. I had to even pose in front of the mirror to look at my own hands to see how they should look here. So we'll see if it works. Like this. It's always hard also to draw the part of the arms that is right inside the sleeves here. The weird perspective part. For now, I just start with the fingers that I'm most sure about. The thumbs are usually the easiest ones, I feel. How do you guys keep your graphic tablet? I've got mine right here in front of my computer because it's one of those tablets with screens. I used to have a screenless one, and I used that for most of the time in the past years. But I got this one like around 2 years ago, and I haven't looked back since. It's really comfortable. So now sometimes I look like I'm falling asleep because I keep like looking down like this. If you see me look down like this, it's because my nose is almost touching the tablet. It happens. I always keep it right here. Sometimes I move it to the side so I can type in the keyboard better, because there's a problem when it's not the keyboard. It's in the place where the tablet is. They are like sharing the same space, and there's not enough space for everything. So what I do is I keep the keyboard under the tablet, because the tablet is a little bit lifted up. It's got this kind of support that does these little... Ow! My elbow. There's this little hole under it where I can feed the keyboard, so I kind of like overlap both things. It's not the best setup, but it works, I guess. To have your own reference library. I should make that actually. Like, I always struggle trying to find specific references of hands in certain poses, and then I realize I have hands. I can just use my own hands for reference. But sometimes it's a little bit difficult when it's like both hands. For example, here, I couldn't take a photo of my own hands because I need hands to take the photo. It was a bit impossible. So it had to be looking at the mirror instead. And here, I want the fingers here to overlap a little bit. Not just so I don't have to draw one of the fingers, but also it feels like a comfortable position for the hands. Kind of like cupping them together, more or less. It's natural, I think. I've been wanting to try something different with each attack. This time, the two things that I want to practice with this attack is the lighting and the hands. Siempre intento como hacer un poco de práctica de algo nuevo en cada uno de mis ataques. Aquí quiero probar a hacer práctica con las luces y con las manos. Como son dibujos relativamente rápidos los de Artfight, creo que está bien para probar cositas nuevas rápidas. Since Artfight drawings are like kinda on the fast side compared to my usual illustrations, it's a good opportunity to try some things, some new things. What if what I do is similar to the art style of the artist I study? I mean, I think art style is more of a personal thing. I feel like everyone has their own art style subconsciously. Like, I mean, even if I try drawing in someone else's art style, there's always gonna be things of my own art style slipping into them. Except that there's a lot of people who are super good at imitating art styles, that is true. There's people who are very good at hiding those personal art quirks, I would say. Which is, it's really interesting, like, for studies and stuff. But I think the most important thing when studying from another artist is seeing how you can apply their techniques to your own art in your own way. I do like doing that a lot. Looking at how the artists I like do things, how they paint the eyes, how they choose their colors. And I try to think, what can I learn from that? What can I take from this and try to do it my own way? And I feel like I have learned a lot like that. So I wouldn't say an art style is something that one can claim. Like, you can learn from someone else's art style, but I think it's always better to have something that is fully yours. Because the art style is not something that you can, like, intentionally develop most of the time. Art style is something that develops on its own as you draw. As you find, like, how it's more comfortable for you to draw, how you like to draw, what do you want your drawings to look like. Art style just it's how the brain it's how the brain draws things after all, I think. Okay. Let's try fixing this. One thing I haven't tried this time is seeing if the composition silhouette looks good. I hope it doesn't... I hope I'm not messing it up. I'm gonna try it now. I didn't try it earlier. ¿Cuánto tiempo sería un dibujo de art fight? Pues unas cuantas horas. Normalmente me tardo como 5 horas o así. Usually it takes like 5 hours or so. Oh, I forgot to continue the hair tiara. Oops. Se me olvidó continuar la tiara. Oops. It should be something like this, the silhouette. I'm doing this so I can see if the composition looks good. Because the way that you distribute the figure along the canvas, that is important. We're gonna move it around a little bit so it's a bit more centered. I think like this is better. Now it's a bit more centered. Problem is that the star is supposed to be more at the center. So I don't want to put it too much on this side, because otherwise it's not gonna be the focus, right? There's gonna be a lot of empty space on one side. Maybe like this? Move it here. La estrella flotante es más que nada porque como es un personaje inspirado en estrellas, creo que puede quedar bonito como idea. Quiero hacer el fondo también así estrellado, con algunos efectos. En general como un fondo oscuro y que salga luz de la estrella. Y creo que puede quedar bonito. Like my idea is to make a dark background and make the light source this star. So this center part of the drawing can be a lot more illuminated. Now the composition is a lot more centered and I think it's gonna look a lot better. Has shown unique that anyone would notice if the art style I develop is somewhat similar. Well, I don't think there's anything wrong with the art being like kinda similar, because in the end, if that's an artist that you like, if it's like something that inspires you, it makes sense that you would get some inspirations from there, and there would be a little bit of it seeping into your style because it's part of the things you like. It happens a lot. Yeah, Yo-hooo, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Zombie or vampire? I don't know. I mean, if I had to choose between zombie and vampire, vampire is definitely superior. But I think I'm fine as a ghost. I'm gonna put this in a folder. We're gonna reduce it here. Okay. That feels a lot better composition-wise. Let's finish adding the pearls in the tiara before I keep forgetting anymore. Oops. I always do this. I start line arting one part of the drawing and then I get distracted and I move on to something else. Then I realize half an hour later that I haven't finished something I was working on 30 minutes ago. Yay, good luck with art fight, Leah! Art fight, art fight. Art fight time. I think it's turning out a little bit... It's a little bit too long, is it? I'm gonna fix it. Wait, wrong brush. Okay, I'm gonna make it in another layer so we can change it easily without it affecting the rest. Perspective-wise, the tiara should be kinda hidden by the hair too. Because it's on the top of the head. Oh, we're in the same team! Yippee! Team Tragedy! Go Team Tragedy! Hehehe. We wonder if we're gonna win. We're slowly getting closer to the point percentage of Team Comedy. We're gonna dethrone them. I think there's still hope for Team Tragedy to win. If we do it like this, it's gonna be a little bit less preparing. We just end here, kinda. Yeah, Mystery is catching up. We cannot underestimate Team Mystery. They are also getting a lot of points. It's so cool that they made 3 teams this year. It was really hard for me to pick what team I wanted to be in. We're trying. You got this. In the end, no matter who wins, what team wins, we all win. Because we all get cool art of our characters and we make people happy, so that's the true winning in art fight. Okay. A bit more volume here. Separate this a little bit. I think wait, actually the tiara might be a little bit moved. In perspective wise, have it here. Oh no, the horses got you. Be strong. You could even look up Uma Musume OCs. That could be a good idea, so you could mix both things. Yeah, it's a good idea, I think. Best way to combine both things. This year I have been looking up a lot of Limbus characters, for example. I've got some more that I want to draw. Haven't been able to art fight much in the past days. But there's still like half a month, so I think I can still draw a bunch of them. I can manage to fit some streams like these. I'm gonna try to draw as many characters as I can. Okay, more or less this is taking up so fixing some thingies. Okay, there we go. I've also looked up some Grand Blue Fantasy characters, but there's not a lot of them. I want to draw more of them. See here? This part of the arm has me a little bit confused because the perspective is not exactly right here. Something a bit off. Because the sleeve should end here instead of up there. And since the arm is like kind of facing the front, the perspective would be a lot more like it. Arm perspective. Even with the tiny half body portrait like this, you can learn a lot of things. I feel like this would be fine. On the rest of the hand. Hello Sherry, welcome! How's it going? I'm also doing well. I'm excited to keep drawing. Here. This arm is not right actually. Something wrong with this arm. It should be this. Because the arm is supposed to be here, right? It's not supposed to be here. Arm perspective. Arm perspective is hard. La perspectiva de los brazos es difícil. La pregunta no es lo que quieres dibujar, sino la pregunta es ¿qué es lo que no quieres dibujar? No quiero dibujar más brazos. I don't want to draw more arms. That's for sure. Arms are difficult. Put this a little bit closer to the body and make the arm shape a bit more visible here. This point, that's very understandable, Leah. Arms are hard. I can learn them eventually. I still haven't done the classic artist study of drawing like 100 different hands. I should do that. Like the people who draw like 100 boxes, I haven't done that yet. Am I truly an artist if I haven't drawn 100 boxes yet? Maybe I should. Maybe I should draw my 100 boxes. Part of the study. Then there's a star here. The elbows. I think we can actually move the star here a little bit more. Put it a bit more at the center. It's also gonna help a bit with the perspective, I think. It's supposed to be a little bit further in compared to the hand. So we're gonna put it more or less here. This weight also overlaps a little bit more. I'm just worried that since it's gonna be in front of the part that's green, it's not gonna stand out as much. I'm gonna make it overlap a bit more. Okay, the arms don't look too terrible. If we fix this a little bit more, make them look a bit better. Okay. Okay, this one can fix it. I think this would be fine. But this perspective doesn't feel so wrong. Let's give it of the right to sleeve. There we go. Okay, not bad, I would say. Oh, since the bangs are going like very wild with the wind, we're also gonna make the side bangs flow a little bit more. Después de 400 batallas dudas de ser un artista es impresionante. Nah, es medio meme porque dibujar las 100 cajas es como algo que hacen muchos artistas para practicar perspectivas. Y es algo que yo aún no he hecho. Así que algún día quizá debería. Como parte de los típicos estudios que se hacen para practicar. Y dicen que en realidad ayuda mucho. La gente que ha dibujado las 100 cajas dicen que ayuda mucho. People who have drawn the 100 boxes, they say that it does help a lot, so I believe that. Perspective doobie. Doobie doobie zaba zaba. Chippy chippy chapa chapa. Doobie like that. Okay. Oh yeah, also let's save, because the autosave is still here, attacking me from time to time. Save. There we go. We can even make this part of the hair a little bit more floaty. Get a little bit more floatiness. Now we draw the rest of the hair. is gonna be outwards like this. It also has to. It also needs the curls, so we're adding more of the curls. Something is... Okay, I like how it's looking a lot. Me gusta mucho cómo está quedando. I'm enjoying the hair especially. Let's add some stray hairs in the hair too. Like here. More separated. Here. Thinking about this side maybe it would be a bit different. Maybe we just make it follow the shape that it already has. Yeah. It was already fine, as it was. Okay! One of the last things that we need to add is the... what's the word? What's the word for those? The chain thingies. Kind of like the things that hoodies have. I don't know what name they have in English. Want them to overlap too much with the star. Otherwise it's gonna look a bit cluttered, I think. I'm gonna make them show up here. There we go. Cierre? Bueno, no, es que no sé cómo se llama en inglés. I don't know what they are called in English. No me acuerdo en absoluto de cómo se llaman. Pero bueno, la cosa... The thingy. Okay, we're gonna add the green hair strands with the coloring. Let me fix the bangs here a little bit more one last time. And make this a little bit better, I think. The bangs here at the center, they are not that long. Think about magical girls. I used to watch so many magical girl series actually. I did think at some point about making my own magical girl characters for sure. I probably still have the drawing somewhere, but the characters didn't survive. They were lost along the years. But I've always thought it would be really cool to make a magical girl story. I do have one magical girl story idea, but it's still in the cooking stage. Haven't done anything with it. Maybe I could do something with it, but not now. Too many projects right now. Okay, I've left the face for last because I like leaving the best part for last. The faces are usually the most fun for me. Siempre dejo la cara para el final porque siempre es como la parte más divertida para mí. Precisamente para dibujar ojos he estado mirando últimamente muchas técnicas de otros artistas, pero quiero mejorar el cómo hago los ojos. I've been looking a lot at how other artists draw eyes. It's one of the things that I've been wanting to improve the most. Y aún no he terminado y quiero ponerme con más proyectos. Es que no tengo autocontrol. I have no self-control. I need to be strong. I can't keep doing this. Have you tried drawing an Among Us? If I draw an Among Us right now, it's gonna be recorded in the time lapse. That's gonna be... It would have been recorded for posterity. In the time lapse. ¿Cuántos ataques planeas hacer? La verdad es que no tengo un número específico. Normalmente no suelo planearme una cantidad. Simplemente sobre la marcha voy haciendo. Y así salen los ataques que salen. Intento hacer cuantos más posible durante el mes. Además, como también me gusta mucho hacer venganzas, me acaban saliendo como más personajes por dibujar sobre la marcha. Usually I don't really plan how many attacks I want to make. At least in the past 2 years, the only ones that I have participated, I haven't really planned a specific number. Most of the time I just like bookmark a bunch of characters and then I just keep drawing them. I try to draw as many as I can, and then along the way I like doing a bunch of revenges. No, no ataques de pánico, esos son malos, esos no te dan puntos de Artfight. Esos no, esos mal. No te sientas obligada tampoco, pero si lo haces, eso me hará muy feliz. Tendré que empezar a prepararme para hacer aún más venganzas. I'll have to prepare to do even more revenges. No, it's more like over here, I think. I like the shape of her eyes a lot, too. Me gusta mucho la forma de sus ojos también. I like how it does these kind of here. Here. I like this eye shape a lot. one thing I've been wanting to practice a lot is the eyelashes specifically. Trying to draw a proper perspective with eyelashes. And also eye perspective in general. Something that I think helps a lot is, you know, those kind of like, that kind of crossed line that you add in the face? The horizontal line really helps with the eye perspective. I've been doing that a lot lately. It's gonna be visible in the time lapse. But if you use that line for the lower part of the eyes, I think it really does help with doing the eyes in the right perspective. This way the face doesn't look flat, which is something I've been struggling a lot. I wanna learn how to make my faces not flat. Here, I'm gonna make a bit more of the eyelash. Yeah, composition is also another thing that requires a lot of practice. I've been trying to plan my compositions a lot better lately, and I think adding the silhouette like this, if you do the dark silhouette like this, it really helps visualize the composition overall, like the how much space the figure occupies. Takes up. And also like flipping it so you can see if it's balanced. It really helps a lot. It helps see how much empty space there is of the background and what spaces the figure is gonna take up. Oh, let's not forget there's over here. We're making a thin line art. Okay, more or less. I think we got these. Oh, wait. I just did all that in the layer of the eyes. Layer of the face. I like line arting the face in a different layer first, because this way I can easily move it around and fix it if something looks off. Wait, let's save a moment. Guardar. There we go. Like, perspective of the eyelashes is one of the hardest things that I've been trying lately. Because the problem is I'm so used to drawing the eyes in a certain way with the eyelashes on one certain direction. But here, the eyelashes are in like the same direction. But one of the eyes is like inverted, so how does that work? How do I make that work? Instead of putting the eyelashes here, I have to put them here. It makes the eyes look asymmetrical, so a bit of a struggle. It's one of those things that it's technically correct, but if it doesn't look right, it still feels like something's off. We need to figure out how to make it look right. Eyebrow. Gonna follow the eyebrow of the sketch. How many attacks have I gotten? A lot! I have gotten a lot of attacks. Counting the ones from last year, I have gotten 30 attacks. And this year specifically, it's been a lot of them. It's been so many attacks. I love them so much. They're such cute art. Wow. It makes me really happy that people are liking my characters enough to draw them. It's wow. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 attacks. I have gotten 8 attacks. Wow. To be 31. Wow. I am under attack. Ooh, I cry. I will be preparing counterattacks if necessary. We need to prepare defense measures. These will not be forgotten. Yeah, after I finish drawing, I can show them if I remember. They are so cute. I need you guys to see them. I'm gonna try to like maybe share the art fight screen so I can show them from there directly. Remind me if I'm about to end the stream and I haven't shown them, because by the end of the stream a lot of times I am so tired that I forget to do things that I said I would do. And then after the stream I realize, oh no, I didn't do that. Oops. Okay, we're done with the line art. Finished. Okay. Now that we can see just the line art, I keep seeing more things to fix in the bank, so yes, we're gonna fix that even more. We're gonna try to not be contained by the shape of the head. Let the hairs just flow a little bit more. This doesn't look right. I'm struggling so much with the wind. Maybe it wasn't such a good idea. Okay. This feels a bit more. Okay, how about like this? Maybe, wait, it should be maybe separated. You know, it's the side bangs a little bit lifted up. Maybe it would here? Oye, una hidratación en realidad creo que es buena idea. Ahora que lo dices. Now that you mention it, a little bit of hydration. It would be welcome. It wouldn't be a bad idea. Let me finish these lines. I will hydrate. The struggle. Okay. This doesn't look too bad. Feels a little bit less restricted by the shape of the head now, because that's how hair works. Hair is only tied to the hair. Hold on. I think I do need that hydration. I'm not making any sense. So hair is only tied to the head on one end most of the time, unless you've got like hair clips or something. So if there's a lot of wind, the hair does not care about the shape of the hair. hair just goes super flowy. Yeah, there's so many cool OCs. I have a bunch of bookmarks. I wanna draw everyone. I know that I probably won't be able to draw all of them, but that's a good excuse to draw them next year. Still gonna have characters to draw next year. Okay, there we go. I think this looks right now. This looks fine. And now that the most tedious part is over, it's time for the fun part. I love doing coloring. Gonna is a little bit. Oh, piecework. I'm looking at my own thumb for reference right now. Oh, these. Is this thumb too long, maybe? I think it's just that this thumb might be a bit too long. Even these lines aren't gonna be like super final. There's always room for modifying them a little bit if something looks off later on. Okay. Yeah, this other thumb. Fix that too. It's okay if the lines aren't super clean or super perfect, because the coloring is gonna fix everything. You can always paint on top of the whole thing to fix some things. Okay, now the next thing that I do is I select all the empty space. I'm gonna select all of that. Everything that is not supposed to be painted, I'm gonna select that. I'm gonna increase the selection a little bit so it's in the middle of the line. Expand by like 2 pixels or 3. Invert selection. I paint this in like a neutral gray. Now we've got the silhouette of the drawing. I feel like the eye a little bit. And then modified with free transform. Sometimes the perspective doesn't turn out right first try, so you can always modify it like this. Now we fix part of the eye. Yo, Sekali, welcome! Thank you! I'm really happy with how it's turning out so far. Now we're gonna start the coloring, which is my favorite part. Finally, the fun part. Okay. A little bit more over here. the nose. Since we're seeing everything from below, it makes sense that things are a little bit higher up in the face. Face perspective is another adventure that I gotta get a little bit more knowledgeable on. Move some things around. Okay, now this looks right so far. Let's start adding some colors. Gonna do it with selections because this way faster. I'm trying to learn efficiency. I can draw a lot more things. And oh, one of the eyes got selected. Let's get color of the eyes too. I feel like painting with selections also helps with making the color a lot more solid, because brushes sometimes have a bit of texture and a bit of softness, unless it's like a very hard brush. Sometimes the color doesn't end up fully solid. Painting with a selection ensures that all the color in the selection is gonna be like all solid. Please. I'm gonna have to fix some things about the eye, because I feel like this one turned out a little bit bigger than the other. So let's fix that really quick. Ah! Not like this. Move this here. One tool that I think I don't use nearly enough is Liquify. I feel like Liquify would really help me fix things a lot of times. But I never forget, I never remember to use it. I always forget that it's there. Yo-hooo Star Live, ¿qué tal? Welcome. We're doing art fighting today. Estamos haciendo art fight hoy. Okay, and now this leaves a bit more space on this side of the eye. Ah. No. Why is it not painting the mouth? Let me paint the mouth. Oh, it's the tolerance. Wait. There's too much tolerance. What? Save. Martes de art fight. Martes fight. Martes tiene arte en el nombre. Martes has art in the name. Hair. All the green from the hair, we're gonna add that in another layer later on. At the area 4. Now the problem is the lines are a lighter color than the hair actually. Solution for that, usually I try to make the hair slightly lighter, because with the shadows of the hair it's already gonna darken a lot more. So we're just gonna play with color theory with that. And here, wait, it turned out a little bit. There we go. Art in French! Ooh, it does sound very similar to... It's also a day for art. It also has art in the name. That's so perfect. In Catalan it's dimarts, which also has art in the name. Fun fact, all the days in Catalan start in D. Today is dimarts. Yesterday was dilluns. Tomorrow will be dimecres. Does feel a little bit too green, so I'm gonna make the hair a little bit darker with the help of blue actually. There we go. All the days, yeah, all of them start with D. Dilluns, dimarts, dimecres, dijous, divendres, dissabte, diumenge. That's how they are called. Gonna paint the eyelashes the same color as the hair. We're also gonna be adding some volume to the eyelashes. Start. Oh, I forgot there's one little part that I need to delete. Notice this over here. There's a little bit of gray that should not be here. En español es parecido. Dunes, dartes, miércoles. Oh my god, no puede ser, nunca me había dado cuenta. No way. Gotta love all these similarities between languages. Okay, here, since there's this little opening here in the hair, we're gonna add a bit of the skin between. Now, the tie over here. And this part. I feel like it's a lot faster to like select the whole thing like this. And if you don't do the selection perfectly, you can always use the remove selections part. You can like it really quick. I'm getting used to this method for adding the base colors. But now when I go back to Sai and I don't have those options that accessible, it feels very, very weird. Once you get used to Clip Studio, it's hard to go back. No, se fue Loquín. Ya volverá. Ya Yo creo que ya volverá. Hay que confiar. ¿Eh? Now the cape. Rest of the coats. For the start, I'm thinking about what color to give it. I was thinking the same fluorescent green color, but we're gonna have to make it lighter and shinier so it stands out in front of the rest. Inside to get an update recently with new features? Could be. I actually use Psy 1 still. I've never really gotten like out of Psy 1. I should have tried Psy 2 a lot more because I do have it. It comes with the license. They give you both Psy 1 and Psy 2, but I never got used to 2 for some reason. Yeah, light green, shiny light green. I think it's gonna look pretty nice. Something like, let's color the rest of the colors. Now we're gonna add that. Something like this, but much lighter, like this. Expand like this. Like, I'm pretty sure that Psy 2 would be so much better because it has a text feature. Just that is already a big improvement. Psy 2 has a text feature, which Psy 1 does not have. Every time I have to add text to a Psy file, for example, for a lot of thumbnails, I do the Paint Monday thumbnails on Paint Tool Psy. I have to add the text by copy-pasting it from Paint every time. Every single time! I have to open Paint, write the letters there, copy-paste them into Psy, adjust them so they are the same size as the letters in Psy. I could redo those thumbnails in like Clip Studio and redo the font, redo all the letters in there, but I haven't done that yet. Why not use my handwriting? I thought a lot of times with some thumbnails, for example with the Mother thumbnails, Mother 3 and Earthbound thumbnails, I drew the numbers with my handwriting. For RFL, I was smart and I did all the thumbnails with Clip Studio. I only had to open the file, change the number, save the new thumbnail, and that was all. That was all that I had to do. But with Paint Monday, I'm still doing it the old-fashioned way. This 90-year-old VTuber still makes thumbnails the old-fashioned way. Yo, Chris, welcome! How's it going? Aquí estoy haciendo art fight. Ya casi terminamos con los colores base, ya casi toca pintar. Parte más divertida. Why do I do this to myself? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's part of the spirit of Paint Monday. Who knows? I do it for the fun of the game, for immersion even. Maybe it's just for immersion. And now, oh, I need to add the ones on the other sleeve too. grab the star here. I feel like this arm now, it does not look right. The perspective in this arm, there's something off. Guys, I think it's time to fix the arm some more before we continue. It is what it is. I think this should be a lot more like this, right? Oh, I think there's a easy way to do that. We grab all of these and just be smart and move it. We're still gonna have to change some things, but this makes it a little bit easier at least. You don't have to redo everything. But this part we do have to redo it. It felt a little bit like a bit unnatural. I'm trying to make the same pose and it should be a little bit more relaxed like this. For example, the clothes put in the bit like this, I think. Maybe like this. I think maybe this looks a bit more accurate. Clothing folds are still a nightmare for me. I'm trying to draw them with references lately, but it's still hard to figure out how they work. I think this works. Okay, I think this works. Let's recolor these really quick. Select all of these. Ok. This feels a lot better, I think. Creo que así se siente mucho mejor. Pick some piece. The good thing about this part is that we can just like, we don't have to select exactly. If we just use the bucket filler, we can just like select the overall area. Because the rest of the colors are already painted, so we're not gonna overlap if we use the bucket. Efficiency. Yay! Base colors are done! Wait, not yet. This. Just missing this. More like it's the little chain thingy coming out of there. We're gonna fix a little change with the painting, so we don't have to worry much about them for now. Okay, time to figure out the ambience of the drawing. I want to go with a very dark ambience, so we're gonna start with a very dark blue. Something like this. I don't want it to be darker than the hair, because otherwise the hair isn't gonna stand out. We still want to be able to see the hair. It's gonna be something like this. And from here, make a new folder, and that's gonna be for the shading. I'm gonna fill up the entire thing with the same color, and we set it to multiply. Classic. If it's way too dark, we're gonna lower the opacity. There is one problem, and it's that the lines are lighter than everything else. I think we're gonna have to make an exception and make the lines actually darker. But it's okay, because we're gonna paint the lines afterwards, so it's just a matter of keeping a bit of contrast. This maybe. Here, we're gonna leave them like this. And then here, one thing that doesn't have to be affected by the light at all is this is gonna be the light source, so we don't want this star to be in the shadows, right? Yo, paper, welcome! Art fight! Why can't we just be art friends instead? No, only fight. Only art fight. Art fight time. Okay. Save. I crave art violence. Exactly. Now here, what we can do is add this color, the color of the light source, a bit softly like this. I'm gonna set this to add. One thing that I have learned is that if you put something in add mode on top of a multiply layer, it goes back to the original color if it's a very, very light color. So this helps return to the base colors while still keeping this nice green lighting. I do want to add a bit of warmth, but that's gonna be probably for the shadows. I'm gonna try to make that work. Arc Nemesis? No. Art Nemesis. Exactly. And lower the multiply layer. Let it be known though that I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm kind of experimenting with this. This is in part an experiment. What if I try making another ad with an even lighter color? Because see, if we add, for example, a light yellow, we go back to the base color that is a lot more warm But that wouldn't fit that much with the vibes that I want to go for. Or 2000. I think yes, maybe I kinda do wanna go with that. Yo, Waito, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream! Yo, sakenme, ¿qué tal? Welcome! The next thing is gonna be taking that add layer and we're gonna delete things from it. Because right now the add layer, I'm gonna make a copy just so I don't lose it. This right now is the lights layer, right? But there's some places where we don't want those lights to read. For example, the hands, behind the hands, there's not gonna be light. Here at the sleeves, we're just gonna let the lights reach where the light source should hit. All of these, it's not gonna be affected by the light. Finger wheel. Wow. I think Spain is winning. I'm hearing fireworks. I'm hearing fireworks and people screaming outside. It wasn't thunder, no. It's football. It's the football. Spain won. Can you believe that even without watching football, we end up learning who wins and who loses? This is unacceptable. I don't want any football knowledge. Right side of my tail this morning. I'm sorry. People get so excited about football. It's nice to see, like, it's something that people enjoy, even if it's something I'm not into. I'm happy for them. Get soccer away from me, be gone. We will inherit Hatsune Miku. You know what? That's a good thing that can come out of this. If we get Hatsune Miku, funny thing, we kinda already have Hatsune Miku. Did you know that Miku was actually born in Catalonia? Did you know that? It's true, guys. The technology that was used for creating Miku was born in Catalonia. Technically, Miku is sort of Spanish. It's true. It's true. Not the same. It is! It sort of is! She was literally born in Catalonia. Part of the fingers here, they are gonna be also shadowed. The palms are gonna be affected by the light, so we're gonna leave the light mostly at the fingertips and also the palms. Maybe a bit of the back of the fingertips. Well, it's technically not the fingertips. It's just it's part of the finger. Here we go. Here at the hair. Before we forget, I'm gonna paint the colored hair strands so we can start painting everything in general. we go. I'm gonna move this add layer a bit up so the whole center of the image is a bit more warm. Hey. Yogo Borador, welcome! Going to support the Catalonian Mico from now on. I do not need to look it up. Hehehe, surprise. Little tiny lore that is not the most well known, but it is actually true. There's no way in the 9 hacks that they go crazy by a once you're more than 90-minute match. It feels like that must have been nothing ever happens sort of match. Imagine waiting for 90 minutes for just one of teams to make one goal. It's nothing ever happens. There were a lot of shoot-ins, but none of them landed! Except this singular one, it was the chosen one. No way! Okay, gonna get color for the hair strands. It's lighter than the color of the clothes, so we're gonna pick the color from the hair. Now, if this one is average football match. Put the one here. We can follow the direction of the hair. Only up. It's a bit strange with the opening. And there's another one there. It's a bit crazy. Maybe be here. Then there's another one over there. Make it a bit divided. So here we're gonna put one here, I think. The others here first. I'm trying to make them more or less in the same places where she's got them in the reference, but in a way that also fits with the direction. This over here. Oh my god, there's a Demi! Oh, Demi! It's on my desk! Demi! Come here. Doesn't want to say anything. She's, as always, quiet and mysterious. Don't let her fool you. There's nothing going on in that little tiny head. She's good. She went to eat. Yo, Nirvana, welcome! How's it going? Ah, el proyecto de Kingdom Hearts, aún no, lo tengo apuntado. Pero se me pasó completamente. Ah, como siempre. Tengo que acordarme de las cosas. I need to remember the things. As always, I forgot. It's your birthday! Happy birthday! Let's go! Did you get cake? I will try to project the cake that I made into your minds so we can celebrate. Receiving cake.exe! Yippee! Enjoy! I think there's gotta be some more in the back. Wait! Hold on. Let me check. Because I think on the back she actually doesn't have more curls. So maybe this one not be here. Let me check in the references to see if I haven't made a little loopsy with that. Oh, actually I think there are. It's just that they are like on the sides. Hold on. We're gonna do that a bit more accurately. Because I think the curls are supposed to be sort of tied up. Let me see. All in the back! Oh no! Okay, a magical girl can look great in any circumstance. I think we put it like this. This is well enough. I think it's accurate to the references like this. At least in some references she does have like 3 curls all tied together. So that might be closest thing. I'm trying to make it a little bit more like it's tied together here. There's another one of these here. Like in one of the references she's got some flowers on the sides, but I think it's only in a couple of the references. Most of the others she doesn't. So I'm wondering how this should work. I guess we can put it like this. mejor parte del stream de Yomi es cuando dices tiempo de yomear. Hay que yomear, sí. Yoming time. And then I yum all over the place. Let's add some more of these on the back. Even this side. And here, we're gonna put it here. There we go. I would say like this is good. Yeah. Nice. Save. Now we can start properly shading. Oh wait, I just realized the die has more lines. Die actually has a lot more of these lines. Like this. Like a whole pattern. And it should be this one in green. This one also in green. There we go. That's good now. Yummy Gardenia. I don't know. That would be... That stream could be a bit dangerous. Like only one of us would walk out of there. For her own good, of course. I do get hungry a little bit during the streams, just saying. We don't want to lose a salad VTuber. So a little collab, right? En Gardenia verso, hay muchas yomis. Hay muchas yomis. Técnicamente hay cierto yomiverso, sí. ¿Sabías que si le das al botón que dice guardar, se guarda tu progreso en el dibujo? Sí, acabo de hacerlo justamente, es necesario. Hay que ir guardando por si acaso. Okay, let's start painting a little tiny bit. So we're gonna go to the layer under the shadows layer, and we're gonna add a little bit more shadows in there. Problem is, how do I do that? I'm probably gonna do it in painting those shadows. We're gonna do that. Right now these shadows aren't exactly shadow, like projected shadows. Ah! What was that? Oh, Noah! Thank you so much for the coffee! Yeah! Thank you! Thank you. I don't want to change the sound, but sometimes it takes me by surprise. Jump scared by a sparkly sound. Can you imagine? Evie, thank you. a little bit closer to the visual novel. Ah, cierto, no se escucha en el stream. Es verdad. Me hizo jumpscare solo a mí. It's not, you cannot hear it during the stream, I think. Only I can hear it. It only jumpscared me. ¿Lo imagináis? Es como un ping, como un sparkle así. Como muy bonito, como una estrellita. Pero a veces suena muy de repente y me asusto. It sounds like a little sparkle, like a bling. But only I can hear it. It jump scares me sometimes. Thank you. Coffee is a little bit weird sometimes. I hope it didn't give too much trouble. These aren't gonna be projected shadows, these are gonna be the volume shadows. They are two different sorts of shadows. Work a bit differently. Let's copy more people struggling on Firefork. Firefork? Firefork? What the hell is that? Firefork. Firefox. Sorry. That's weird. I hope that it stops being like that messy soon. Not even gonna spend it on coffee, she's gonna spend it on cat food or something. I mean, technically I never drink coffee, so the likelihood of it being spent on coffee is very, very low, so I guess. But my cats are very grateful always. Honestly, anything towards the goal on coffee, it helps me keep existing, you know? Helps me pay bills while I work on the visual novel, so it's all a lot of support. All money spent on cat fee. It should be renamed to cat fee because it is more cat fee than anything. Right, Demi? He's here on the chair, right on my side. He's so cute. You're so cute. Don't bite me, you creature. Baby. He's baby. Firefork. I'll never get over that. We're gonna make our new browser and it's gonna be called Firefork. It's gonna be better than all the other browsers. You're gonna be able to play Granblue Fantasy in it. And it's not gonna consume half your RAM with just having a tab open, like some browsers that we know. I'm not looking at anyone, right, Chrome? You're so cute, responds with violence. She always does that. She's an absolute goblin. She's so cute though. She's so cute. You're so cute. She's adorable. And it's not that she's like being aggressive because she's mad. It's just her way of expressing affection. She bites me for fun. You're adorable. What's up, Demi? She's very quirky. Funny creature. You're gonna be able to play the Stairway! No way! Stairway on browser? Maybe if I remade it in another RPG Maker. No, Yomi! Stop! Bad Yomi! Don't think about other projects. You got things to do. You cannot be doing this every time. She's naturally violent. It's her natural reaction, yep. I'm petting her and she automatically starts trying to bite me. It's just her reaction. She doesn't even do it like strongly. It's just very, very soft bite. And then she looks at me. And then she does like that little thing that cats do, that they kind of like kinda curl on a side. Like, yeah, give me more headbutts. I'm baby. Let me put this one in the middle. We don't want it to be too off screen. Also, since this color is very desaturated, I'm gonna be doing something. Because you see that everything is looking very, very gray here right now? We're gonna fix that. I'm gonna make a more saturated blue. And we're gonna paint all over around here in this blue. It doesn't look as desaturated. Yeah, it's all play bites. She's just playing. Like another one of my cats, one of her sisters, she wakes me up by biting me when she's hungry. And proceeds to like purr and be super cute and give me lots of headbutts. That's how she wakes me up. Wait, although if this is technically cold light, so maybe what we should add is warm shadow. It's something I want to learn how to do well, and it's I think that cold lights project warm shadows, and warm lights project cold shadows. I'm not too used to cold lights. Is too red? Oh, actually, it looks really good on the hands. That's a very nice saturation here. It's so much better than just leaving the... Thinking. I'm big thinking right now. Yo-hooo Michi, bienvenido de vuelta. Welcome back. Okay, let's continue with the shadows. Darkness. Something. Kingdom Hearts. A little bit floating folds. Doesn't look bad so far in terms of clothing folds. Y muchas gracias. Creo que está quedando bastante cool. Voy a practicar un poco con la luz, pero quiero intentar hacer luz fría, que no estoy acostumbrada a hacerla. Quizá puede quedar cool. Maybe the cold light can look good. It's always gonna look better once it's finished. Like right now, if something looks off, it might be because it's unfinished. I've been thinking that way lately, like, oh, this something doesn't look right. What could it be? Silly Yomi. Most of the time, it's just that the drawing isn't finished. That's why it doesn't look right. You gotta trust the process. You gotta believe And here there would be also some little differences here in the shirt, just so it doesn't look super flat. Here, for example, I feel like I'm learning a lot with the art fight drawings. I think it also helped to look at the drawings I did last year, because I tried to kind of do the same thing about trying to learn something different in each drawing, trying to practice a different thing. So I kind of took note of the things that I felt I didn't do too well last year. I'm trying to do them better this year. Clothing folds was one of those things, because I did try to do clothing folds in detail last year, but they didn't turn out that good a lot of times. Trying to improve that this year. ¿Quién es este personaje? Es de una persona en Artfight que se llama Wowness. Y el año pasado me hizo un dibujo, así que quería dibujarle algo de vuelta este año. Si hubiera podido el año pasado, habría hecho una venganza. Es como se llama cuando le haces un dibujo de vuelta a alguien que te ha atacado en Artfight. Pero como es un dibujo del año pasado ya no se puede. Así que en vez de eso voy a hacer un ataque esta vez. No me dio tiempo a hacer todas las venganzas que quería hacer. Así que este año toca. Mira cuando ya me hablan inglés. Nah. Nada en lo que asustarse. Nothing to be afraid of. Demi, please, can you not sit on top of my mouse? I know that the fan is close by. It's really fresh in here right now. Cannot sit on my mouse. Cannot do that. There's not enough space for my arm and your butt in here. Okay. You're so cute. Estaba sentada justo encima de mi ratón. Está el ventilador cerca, les llega el airecito en esta zona y están como, uy, aquí se está muy bien. Pero se olvidan de que no hay espacio para mi brazo y para el ratón a la vez. Bueno, para mi brazo con el ratón y su trasero a la vez, más bien. Okay. Bit of the clothes are done. Vamos a hacer un poco de la cara. Do a bit of the face. Sí, tenía una de mis gatas aquí sentada. Que le da igual que no haya espacio. Si hay suficiente para sentarse, ella se sienta. If there's enough space to sit down in there, she tries to sit in there. Cat behavior. Another nice thing of her design that I see here is this kind of lighter color here in the eyes. It's also here in this reference, so I'm definitely gonna add that. Lord shadows a bit. Here we're gonna manually add shadows in the forehead. Sí, los gatos son incontrolables, son ingobernables. Siempre hacen sus cosas de gato. ¿Qué pasa, Temi? ¡Ay, sigues aquí! You're still here. You want lots of headbutt. Cute. You're so cute. She's behind my chair. Sometimes she tries to get my attention by headbutting the chair. Like, I'm gonna be like here working, and all of a sudden I notice like something hitting the chair. It's really funny. She doesn't stop until I give her headbutts. A veces me pasa que estoy aquí trabajando tranquilamente y de golpe noto como algo dando golpes a la silla y son mis gatos. Intentan conseguir mi atención a base de golpear la silla. Oh, another thing that I wanna add is a little bit of gradient here in the hair, which helps add a bit of transparency. Here. There we go. Y nos gobiernan a nosotros. Ellos son los verdaderos reyes de la casa. That are the true kings of the house. True rulers of the house. Shadows here and there. A little bit here too. This time I'm probably not gonna add much shadow here on the neck because the light is coming from right below the chin. So it wouldn't make much sense to add shadow in there. I'm gonna add a little bit here around the face because it helps round out the shape a little bit. Mi gato le digo que quiere su majestad. Literalmente. Y seguro que te dice miau. Te lo dice muy claramente, pero no les entendemos. A mí me dicen mucho miau, pero pasa que no les entiendo. My cats do tell me meow very often, but I don't understand them. I don't speak cat. It's like when they ask meow, like question mark, meow question mark. Like, I don't know. You know that better than I do, if meow or not. Esto es terrible, entre lo más trato de sacar el teclado, más me desafía. Está como ño, mi teclado. My keyboard. Cute. Cats love keyboards so much. I cannot leave my keyboard unattended in winter because if I leave my keyboard unattended in winter for like less than a minute. I'm gonna come back to it with a cat on the keyboard. It always happens without fault. ¡Yay! ¡Llegó la luz! Me alegro. Nose a little bit. Still struggling a lot with noses too. Okay, here there should be a little bit of shadow. Oh, there's a cat on my chair. Oh, ahora está en el respaldo de mi silla. He's in the back of my chair now. Ay. What's up? She went to the other chair now. It's fun to keep a chair here at the side because a lot of times they like sitting in here. Me gusta tener una silla aquí al lado porque a veces se ponen allí y me hacen compañía. Están muy cute. Vaya. Guapa. ¿Qué pacha, mi niña? Es muy cute. Realmente parece una propaganda de un gato comiendo. El stream sabe de qué estamos hablando. YouTube sabe. Sabe que esto va de gatos. Yogazuki, ¿qué tal? Doy la bienvenida al stream. Estoy haciendo un dibujo para Artfightoy. Hablando de gatos. ¿Me dan consejos de arte? No sé. Creo que se distraen mucho para eso. Pero yo creo que si intentaran dibujar me harían las cosas mucho más fácil. Podrían ayudarme con las animaciones de los juegos. I could teach my cats to do art. They could help me with making game animations. Making sprites. Me ayudarían a hacer pixel art para sprites. Lo haría todo mucho más fácil. De momento. Llevo como media hora peleándome con las sombras de aquí la cara, pero es lo que hay. She's helping, she's providing emotional support and cuteness. That's true. That's undeniable. That's, you know what? She is helping. She's super helping. Even if she distracts me so I can pet her. What are you doing? Don't try to grab my hand. If you grab my hand, I cannot pet you. ¿Sabes animar también? Solo sprites. No sé mucho de hacer animaciones así grandes, pero a veces hago sprites animados para mis juegos. Cositas chiquitas. Animaciones demasiado grandes me intimida un poco. I know how to do tiny animations, but only sprite size. Anything bigger than that is a little bit intimidating. Here. Okay. Vamos a añadir un poco más de color. Add a little bit more color. It's just a matter of adding more and more detail to everything. También estás en Artfight. ¿En qué equipo? Ánimo, que la puedes dibujar mucho. Es muy divertido Artfight. Es el segundo año que participo y la verdad espero poder seguir participando siguiente año también. Mirar esto mucho más. Mystery, yo estoy en Team Tragedy. Jeje. Entonces estamos en equipos enfrentados. Tomar mucho tiempo, toma bastante tiempo, al menos siendo sprites chiquitos no es tanto. Pero aún así, ir ajustando las animaciones, porque a veces no salen bien a la primera, tengo que ir ajustando pixelitos. Pero es divertido luego poder ver el sprite animado completo. ¿Viste la presión social? Espero que lo pases muy bien. La verdad es que yo ya digo, quiero seguir participando porque me parece un evento muy divertido. El poder como dibujar cosas para gente y también recibir dibujos bonitos. Personajes es... no sé, me da mucha felicidad. Además que haya participado tanta gente a lo largo de los años, porque esto empezó como un evento, creo que en un foro o así. Y lo grande que se ha vuelto hoy en día. Es muy cool de ver. This event started, I think it was as like a small event in a forum where only a handful of people participated. But look at how much it has grown. It's so cool. Ataque de arte. No confundir con Art Attack. ¿Qué habrá sido de Art Attack? Hace mucho que no escucho nada de eso. Sin ninguna obligación, sin ninguna obligación. Yo ahí estoy y si me atacan, yo a veces contraataco. A veces si puedo hago mis venganzas. Este ataque de hecho habría sido una venganza del año pasado, pero como no me dio tiempo a hacer más dibujos, decidí hacerlo este año. Art Attack. I wonder what's become of Art Attack. Brings back memories. Ok, está tomando buena forma. Taking up good shape. Okay, let's wait for it to save. Save. Oh, I need to check my computer space though, because since I'm recording the speed paint, my computer might be at danger of running out of space. I need to keep checking it because I don't want it to suddenly run out of space. Been so long, yeah. Yo, Zyker, welcome! No, it's not a fighting game stream. It's an art stream. It says it in the title. Here we attack with art. Me acuerdo del el cabezón de Art Fight, de Art Fight, de Art Attack, no de Art Fight. I remember the talking bust from Art Attack. For a moment I said, of Art Fight. Artist on artist violence. It's called Art Fight. Where's the fight? The fight is in the art. We fight using art as our attacks. We draw a character of someone, and that drawing is an attack. That attack gives certain points that adds to the team point count. And at the end of the event, the team with the most points wins. Ah, sí, claro, mucha gente en Artfight mayoritariamente habla en inglés. He visto gente que igualmente habla en otros idiomas, pero yo creo que la gente va a apreciar el arte, aunque no hables tanto inglés, eso seguro. Si no, siempre puedes usar un traductor. Eso siempre ayuda. At the end, the winner wins. So true. Al final el ganador es el que gana. Tiene todo el sentido. No tengo nada con lo que discutir eso. I have no argument against that. There's another cat. Oh, otra gata. Hola, Titi. Ella sí que dice cosas, ella no es tan callada como Demi. Mire, ¿quieres saludar? ¿Wanna say hello? Not saying anything either. What's up? What's up? Nothing? Don't wanna say anything? You're so cute. Come here. ¡Ay, ay, ay! ¡Otra gata! ¡Socorro! Tengo 3 gatas alrededor. ¡Meu! ¡Lete! ¡Lete! ¡Meu! I have 3 cats around me right now. Lete is the only one who hasn't been super quiet. Oh, yo, cute. So cute. I need a little pause to give head pats. I gotta give head pats to the creatures. Hello, lady. Hello, lady. Hello. Oh. Never mind, my 4 cats are all here. Mis 4 gatos están aquí. Están todos 4. There's the 4 of them here right now. I have a lot of cat support right now. Everyone is here. Tengo mucho apoyo gatuno ahora mismo. No, there's 3 cats because 2 of them just decided to appear and live here. It's the cat distribution system. The cat distribution system always works. El sistema de distribución de gatos siempre funciona. Siempre hace su trabajo. Y un placer igualmente, pasadlo bien. Y muchas gracias por pasarte. Disfrutad mucho dibujando. Aquí. Poco. ¿Eh? Bueno, muchas cosas son simplemente sombra base, luego ya Voy a detallarlos mucho más. Todos los detalles. Detallar los detalles, sí, eso es lo que voy a hacer. I'm gonna detail the details, yes. That's what I'm gonna do, for sure. Right now it's all just like beige shadows. Because most of the details I do it on a paint overlayer. Lide, please don't headbutt my hand. I'm drawing. You're not helping with that. You're trying to give very weird support. I'm gonna pet you with my other hand while I draw. Ay. Ven aquí. ¿Cabezazo los cables? No. Headbutting the cables? No, please. Okay. Technically, we don't really need much more of the base shadows. Maybe a little bit of hair shading up here. Mi hermana mayor que también tiene 3 gatos. Yo tengo 4, así que uno más. Ese que Art Fight Attack. Art Fight Attack. Eso es el siguiente nivel. A ver, señorita, por favor. Ahora ya he encontrado que le puedo hacer mimitos. Ya no me va a dejar en paz. Now she has found out that I can give her headbutts. And she's not gonna leave me alone. When I get you. Cute. You're so cute. But you need to stop. You need to let me draw. Please. You're like a little gremlin. Little spoiled princess. Ow! Don't bite me! Don't bite my leg! No me muerdas! Me muerde la pierna! Criatura violenta! This is a violent creature. Cats are cute! Yeah, and they know it. They take advantage that they are cute. Because they are so cute. Aprovechan que son tan adorables. Saben que son adorables. Tiene hambre. Literalmente tiene comida. Literalmente su bola está aquí al lado. Y tiene comida. No sé de qué me se está quejando. ¿Qué quieres? ¿Qué quieres? ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa, señorita? Ay, 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 ay. Me va a comer. She's gonna eat me. But she has food. She doesn't care that she has food. All that she wants is attention. Todo lo que quiere es atención. Necesita mejor comida. Poca broma. Cada vez que les he comprado comida de una tienda diferente a la usual, no quieren comérsela. Me dicen, ¿qué es esto? ¿Qué nos estás dando? Y no... Si no es la comida que prefieren, no lo quieren. Sometimes I've had to buy them food from different stores than the usual one, and they don't want it. If it's a different food than the one that they are used to, they look at me weird and they are like, what is this? What are you giving us? Oh, yes, I know, you're so cute. Oi, 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 oi. Yes, I love you. You're my baby. Little baby. Huh. También se quejan si el bol está, si se ve el fondo, aunque esté lleno. They also complain if the football has like the bottom visible even if it's full. They hate locked doors. There was also one time that so they have two bowls, right? Because they are a lot of cats, so I prefer to keep like separate bowls so they can eat a lot more comfortably. So they've got two main bowls that they've got, and one of them is metallic, the other one is like ceramic. Is that the word? It's like a clay bowl. So the thing is, they love the metallic bowl so much more that they always empty it first. And one time, the metallic bowl was empty and the other bowl was full. They started complaining to me that, oh, there's no food, we are starving, mother. We are little Victorian children who have never eaten anything in their lives. And I went to check the bowls. One of them was full, the other was empty. But they just didn't want. They just didn't want the other bowl. They are so spoiled. Ah, cats. They do be like that. Así son los gatos. Okay, let's do a little bit more of thingies here. I'm gonna grab this color. What we're gonna do is paint all the inside. The hair. Because we also need a little bit extra light. This light is supposed to be much stronger. So we're gonna fix that. If we put it... soft light is good. Hard light is a bit too much, but if we lower the opacity, it doesn't look that bad. I like these. Can we delete a bit of it because this part would be a little bit more shadowed? Like this. The light is a lot more visible. Maybe it should be here under the chin. I think it's gonna look a lot better. There we go. Instead of adding shadow in the neck, we add light this time. Same with the hands. The hands are pretty close to the light source. Ganas de comer gato, no, 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 no. Incluso Lide acaba de mirarme. ¿Qué pasa? ¿Has escuchado eso, Lide? Ya sabes. Comer gato. Cute. You're so cute. How are you so cute? Gave you permission. do you know that you're a cat? A ver, Lidia, déjame poner el brazo, por favor. Let me put my arm in here. Maybe also under the nose? Nah, it's not gonna look that good under the nose. But I think like this, more or less, it's a good start for it. ¡Au! Lo de comer gato iba porque gato me va a comer. It just almost bit my finger. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. That is enough. You need to get out of my desk. Okay? Okay. The next thing, since we've done most of the basic shadows, what's up, you little lady? What do you want now? What do you want? No, no, stop. Enough. You're so cute. You're so cute. Please. You can be cute later. No quiere ser adorable después, quiere ser adorable ahora. Okay, next thing we're gonna do is gonna be painting the lines. It's gonna make things a lot more cohesive together. Do you know how hard it is to draw when a cat is like headbutting everything in your desk, including the microphone? You almost turned off my internet. What's up with you? You're grounded. You're distracting me. I can't be giving you headbutts all the time. You know how hard it is? She's headbutting my chair now. Hey! What? I know. Why are you like this? You know what I'm gonna do? I have this little bundle of thread here at my side. I'm gonna use that to distract her. It might work. I'm gonna keep one of my hands moving the yarn and the other hand drawing. I think it's gonna be the only way. Estoy con una mano moviendo una bola de lana que tengo aquí, con la otra mano dibujando, porque es la única manera de tenerla distraída. ¡Ay, ay, 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 ay! Ya vino otro gato. Another cat just arrived. They saw that the yarn is unleashed. Luz de esto. Bueno, la línea de esto la voy a hacer más clara porque como se supone que esto es fuente de luz, va a ir mucho más brillante. It's gonna be a lot more shiny, so I'm gonna paint the line like this. Maybe I could have made the starting another layer on top. I guess I can always do that later. There's always ways to deal with that. Yokojo, welcome! How's it going? What are you gonna draw? Welcome to the stream. Are you also art fighting? Art fight time! The hands. Okay, that's too purple. Need to go for a more desaturated color, but not so purple. Okay, enough yarn. The cats have been distracted enough. My arm is getting tired too, so no more yarn. Ya no más lana. Mi brazo se está cansando. Here. Green here at the back. It's an art fight! Art fight is it's a yearly event that lasts during all of July, and it's about art trading. There's a there's a page in the art fight website that explains it better if you want to check it out, but basically there's two teams. This year there's three because it's a special year. It's like the 10th anniversary or so, and you choose which of the teams you want to be in. And then you have to draw characters of the people of the other teams. Each drawing counts as an attack that gives certain points. And at the end of July, the team with the most points, which is the team that has drawn the most for other people, is the team that wins. There's no prizes or anything, but everyone wins because we all get cool art of our characters, and it's a really nice event overall. No, así no se puede, necesito más resistencia. Ya, es lo que los gatos querrían, ¿verdad? Ooh, we're making old retro video games. That sounds really cool. Like as in like playable games, or just remaking like screenshots? Those things are really cool. Oh, let's not forget that there's also the stars on the border. No se me olvide que también están las estrellitas del borde. Voy a ponerlas ahora ya que estoy. It's okay, eventually they get done. That's the important thing. And also having fun. The other most important thing. This goes like this, right? Yeah. With pen and pencil! Cool! Interesting as a concept. For making games in pen and pencil. There we go, that looks pretty nice. So now that the lines are mostly colored, let me see if I can finish adding some color to some of them. Like here, for example. Aside from that, I think we can start painting on top of the whole drawing. Save. There's another important thing, and it's the background is gonna influence how the lights end up being right. So maybe we can do a little bit of the background before finishing for now, because it's been 3 hours of stream, so that means that it's getting close to break time. Let's do just a little bit more for the background, then I'll take a good break. Let's take the cloud brush, coconut, bit cloudiness around here. Just to make everything a bit more surrounded. And then, since we want a bit of a starry feel, we're gonna take a brighter color, something like this. It's gonna be more or less the color the background is gonna have. Nothing's changed. Nothing ever changes here, don't worry. I'm always same old Yomi. Drawing as always. Okay, now that this and the cloudy background is done, let's add some stars to it. I'm gonna take a light blue, a bit leaning on cyan, I think. And with the spray brush, and start sprinkling some stars. Some other ones. It's nice to do a bit of a mix between bigger stars and smaller ones. Make the brush a bit bigger. Y ahí hay que confiar en el proceso. Está quedando muy bonito ahora mismo. It's looking really pretty right now. Look at that. With just the background, it has already gained a lot. Solo con el fondo ya ha ganado muchísimo, yo creo. Maybe even some yellow ones. Now one thing I like to do a lot with the stars is duplicate the star layer, and then I add the Gaussian blur. Just a tiny bit of Gaussian blur like this, like 30 strength. So the stars glow a little tiny bit, look at that. You have a tiny little glow. And now what we can do is put the glow layer on, for example, add the glow, so they glow a little bit more. And we lower the opacity a little bit of the other star layer. To 75. They look a little tiny bit more faded in the background. I feel like it looks really pretty. I don't know, I like it. So, I think for now, this could be all for today. Maybe not for entirely today, because I'm definitely gonna keep drawing more of these after the break, but for now, for the stream, this will be all. Stay tuned, because the time-lapse of this is gonna be ready soon after I finish it. Yep. Oh yeah, true, cierto, gracias por recordármelo. Tengo que enseñar los artes que he recibido de Artbyte. I need to show the arts that I have received on Artfight. Okay, let me close everything over here. Now I can show the arts that I got on Artfight. Let me try to prepare the window. Let's see. Just gotta make sure to be able to read the chat because the screen is only so big, you know. La pantalla no es suficientemente grande. Okay, let's see if I can show what arts I got. Artfight. Here we go. Okay, let me adjust this so we can. Why is my mouse like this? It's not working well now. Here we go. Let me make these a little bit more fitting to the screen. Okay, here's my Artfight page. This is where you can see my characters and stuff. Ta-tan! Here are my characters. You can see them all here. Let me put this a little bit here. Okay, now I can see the chat a lot better. Here are my characters. These are the DOCs that I have decided to put in Artfight. You know, I could have put so many more of them because I have over 400, but that would be too much decision paralysis for people. I don't want to inflict that on people. Like, I already have a hard enough time deciding what characters to draw myself, so I don't want to inflict that on other people. So yeah, these are the characters that I have on Artfight, and I have gotten a lot of cool attacks. Look at all the super pretty arts that people have made of my characters. Ta-da! These are the ones from both last year and also this year. These are all the attacks that I have gotten in Artfight. We can even feed them all on screen right now. Son muchísimos y están súper bonitos. Son súper cute. Wow. Además son mis personajes. Me hace mucha ilusión. It's my character, so it's I don't know how to translate it into English. It's just really exciting. It warms my heart. Yo, Jodican, welcome! How's it going? So, the ones that I got last year, they go from here? Wait, I don't think you can see the mouse actually. Well, you can see the numbers anyway, most of the time. Wait, okay. Until here where the icons on the lower right appear. This is where the attacks of this year start, so 9 attacks this year. It's a lot of drawings, and wow. I keep them all in my treasure folder. Reliquia sweep! Reliquia has gotten, I think, 2 attacks so far. Let me show you all the attacks that I have gotten. This was the very first attack that I got, made by Spooky Clouser. It's Reliquia, my zombie girl. She's so cute. I really like the lines here, especially the composition. The expression is also super perfect. It's my girl. She's my baby. I wanna give her a new design at some point. Maybe a little improvement on the outfit, because I don't want to change her design much. She's already perfect as she is. but I wanna give her a little outfit improvement so I can make her even better. Yeah, floaty busts are so good. I love doing them, especially when the hair is like framing the whole thing. It's really fun to do arts like that. The next one is Martha. She's really sad in here, but it's really good though. Look at the light. Look at the light in the back. It's super pretty. This was made by Opalaceana, who has incredible rendering, by the way. This person, I saw the other characters that they've got. The rendering is insane. It's so good. I drew one. Wait, I can also show I can show actually the revenges that I did. I drew this character to revenge. She's so cute. I love how the eyes turned out. Yeah. I think I showed a lot of these drawings last year on stream, but you can now see them again. Just give me. She's so cute. I'm not used to drawing anthro characters, so this was also a nice practice. I think she's inspired on a porcelain doll, which is super cute. You can tell that there's a doll feeling to her design. It's so cute, super adorable. Also the ears. I love how the ears turned out. Drawing is so fun. I love drawing other people's characters. And here, I counterattacked. My revenge was a D&D character. This was my very first art fight attack, which I really like how it turned out. I love how I managed to do the hand texture especially, and also the perspective of the face. Also the water feel. I had to get a bubble and water effect brush because it's really hard to do, honestly, but I love how it ended up integrated in the art. Yeah, those art attacks. This one it's from last year. This one was a revenge that I did last year for an attack that I got. This was the very first attack and revenge that I got an art fight. Well, the first attack that I got and the first revenge that I did, so. The next one was this Adelpha, my potato. I love the muted colors on this one so much. The colors are so good here. I eat those colors. I'm gonna eat those colors. It's like made with. It looks like made with markers. Even it has this very nice marker feeling. It's super pretty. Also the hair. The hair is so perfect. She's so pretty. And my revenge for this one was, I think this is one of my favorites actually. This is one of the favorite drawings that I've done for Art Fight. I think I did this one on stream. I'm pretty sure I did this art on stream actually. I love how the face turned out here. I'm so proud of this. I'm so proud of this one. Like the hair and the face and actually the clothing folds here didn't turn out bad at all. Also the flowers and everything in this drawing, I like it a lot. I'm so proud of it actually. Wow. Some of them might look familiar because I did stream quite a bit of them, of the attacks. And there's this one! Look at this cuteness! Absolute cuteness! I hold her in my hands. I hold her like a tiny little hamster. Very carefully. She's so cute! This style is adorable! I can't. It's too much for my heart. I will consider the Delta for my attack this year. Have a running gag going on so far. Oh, is it the music titles? Then my counterattack. Well, counterattack. I keep calling them counterattacks, but it's like revenges. My revenge for this one. I really like this character a lot. This was super fun to do. I really like how she turned out. She's so pretty. Also, the texture of the legs. I'm really happy with how that turned out, I have to say. This was really fun to do. And I think this was the only full body that I did. I got super motivated with this drawing. Me motiva mucho este dibujo porque siento que es el único que hice de cuerpo completo y me gusta mucho cómo quedó. And then the next one is this one. Thania got a lot of attacks, by the way. This character, Thania, she got so many attacks. I'm really happy. She deserves so much art that I don't give her. I haven't drawn her nearly enough, honestly. This one is so cool. This is like a splash art right out of a game. It's so good. Also, all the detail in the armor, the structure looks like super good. Like, wow. Drawing armor is so hard, so big props to that. Like, whoa. Also the cape. The cape, the floating cape like this, she looks super pretty too. It's so perfect. I love it so much. Also the texture, there's like this very nice noise texture. I really like it. I love all the attacks. Like, each of them has its own special touch, and I love all of them so much. How did people know which one of Mayos is to attack? Well, it's the one that they prefer to attack. Like, people can attack the character that they prefer, so usually just like you pick the one that you like the most and then you draw it. There's no rules or anything on that. It's just like, I want to draw this character, so you draw that character. There's some people that have something indicating what characters they prefer to get art for. In case you don't really know which one to pick, you're gonna know for sure that character they are gonna be happy to receive art for. But most of the time, you just attack the character that you want. Oh yeah, wait, I can show. So the way that it works is that you have a list. You can put all your characters here. You just upload the characters, and for example, for Mayo, you've got like some arts, for example, like as reference and all that. I put these 6 because she's got different outfits in most of them, and it would be cool if people drew her with different outfits. So these are like outfit suggestions and all that. And there's this little bio and all that. You can also find characters through tags, so you can add tags to the characters, and of course character permissions to like tell people, hey, you can do this with my characters, but please do not do this. It's like some little guidelines so people don't overstep on your like comfort and all that. It's really good to have these, honestly. Also specific notes for characters if there's something important that people need to know about drawing this character. Specific stuff like that. But yeah, there's Mayo's little bio. And now you can also add connections. You can add connections to the characters. If one character knows another character, you can like add a connection between them. For example, Mayo and Thania, they don't know each other. They haven't talked much, but they literally know each other. So yeah, it's cool to have these, honestly. Also, since we were looking at Thania's attacks, you can also see some of her references. I haven't talked about her that much, also because her chibi was made off stream, so you're not gonna see her in the chibi challenge. But there she is. She's one of my Gram Luosis. She's a paladin, and she's my DM PC for one campaign that I was DMing that is now on hiatus because it's kinda hard to reunite to continue. But I like her a lot. She's got freckles, and we need more characters with freckles. Also, that's her GF. I like them a lot. I should draw her. I should draw her so much more. Debería dibujarla mucho más. I miss her. She's a baby. She's so cute. And then the other attacks. Are we gonna see all of them? Yes, I'm gonna show all of them because they are all super cool. This one! My sad alchemist! Look at my girl, my very depressed girl. I also really appreciate like that this art has the background from the story itself. It's really fitting. Also, Phil's style is so cute. Phils, if you're watching this, I love your style. I love your tohos. And I want to draw more of them. Because this person's character, I know this person's a friend of mine, and they have super pretty characters. And I want to draw them more. And also, speaking of which, this was my revenge for this attack. Call her alchemist, that's an understatement. Wait, understatement? Well, she does a lot of things. I need to show her doing more alchemy stuff. You'll see. She does do alchemy stuff. She and also a lot of other things. She's gone a little bit overboard with the things that she does. Look at these! Quills' characters are so cute. And everyone should check them out. Because they have a lot of Toho vibes and they are super good. I really like how this one turned out, especially the hand. I think I might have drawn this on stream, but I'm not sure. But this hand, I remember struggling a lot with it until I decided to look up a reference and just redraw it outright. And it turned out very good after that, so I think I did this one on stream, but I'm not sure actually. I don't know. These attacks for this battle? No, these ones are from last year. These are the ones from last year. Because I got a lot of attacks last year. Oh wait, no, that's my characters. Here. Wait, did I show the revenge for this one? Oh, I didn't. This one. This character has such a cute design. I drew a lot of frills. This one, I really like, especially the red in this design. It stands out so much to me. I like this design a lot. So cute. She seems very normal, by the way. Very normal. Woman with hobbies. And then next one. This one was made by Rexy, by the way. My wife, Cecilia. Rexy, if you're watching this, thank you forever. I owe you my life. I miss her so much. I should draw her more. I don't draw her nearly enough. This is my wife, my OC wife. She is so pretty. I love that Rexy added black lipstick. It fits her very well. It adds to the goth. Also the blue light on the outline. I love. Rexy has such a nice style. Like, look at these. She's beautiful. That's my wife. Yeah, it's first time that you see her. It is so wrong because everyone should see her. That means that I don't show her nearly enough. It is not your fault. It is my fault entirely because I haven't drawn her in a very long time. But this is wife. I miss her. I should draw her so much more. Wow. This one specifically. I should draw this one specifically for reasons. Yeah. She's gonna show up in one of the stories eventually, but for now she's just there kind of abandoned, which is not how things should be. Neglected life. I'm the worst. I am the worst, guys. I am the worst. And this one, Ragna! My other woman with hobbies. She's really cute. I like her a lot. I used to draw her so much, and the expression here is so perfect. I love that they added the yellow nail polish. It is such a cool detail that fits super well with her eyes. I miss her so much too. I miss this character so much. Also, the expression is really perfect. She always smiles. So this captures the vibes very perfectly. I like it a lot. It's so good. Yeah. I like the pointy teeth because I think I haven't really drawn her teeth much, but I could see her having pointy teeth after this. Yeah. You know when someone draws a character and something stands out so much to you that you start drawing the character like that? This happens. It does happen. And I did a revenge for this one. D&D character! She's so cute! She reminds me so much of Nemophila flowers, which are these blue flowers. That I wanted to draw her in a field like that. Here, I feel like the flowers didn't turn out so well. They look very flat, but that's one of the things that I took notes of to improve some other time. This design is so cute. It's adorable. I really like it. It's so cute. And then it was one of the last revenges that I was able to do last year, but there's still more. I see one right there that still hasn't shown up, so there's still more to show. There's this one! Look! Another Thania! I've been following this artist for a long time actually, so it was really wow to see this artist attack me. It was really exciting. I love this style so much. Also, I love the detail that she's got the cards reversed because she has one brain cell. She would make that mistake. She's a big airhead. She would do that. It's so cute. I love the saturated colors especially. It's super striking. Really good. And I made this revenge. I did this one on stream, actually. This one might look familiar because I did it on stream. This character had a very interesting backstory. Like this character was a changeling that took on the appearance of an old friend who passed away and went on adventures that the friend couldn't go. I thought it was a really cool story, and I really wanted to draw it. Mouse person, yeah. I think from Pathfinder. I think she's from Pathfinder. Yep. Yeah. And I added the little two mice in the cover. I'm really intrigued about the backstory and what happened in the story after. And then after that, oh, this is the one that I showed. This is the one that I showed earlier for the person that I have been attacking today. I couldn't do a revenge last year, so there's no revenge. So this year there's gonna be an attack. And then look at this! Look at this! It's so pretty. It's so pretty! I love Mayo. I also haven't drawn Mayo in a long time. This style is gorgeous. Like, wow. Wow. The colors. The colors are beautiful. It's so pretty. Also, I like that she's long Mayo here, because I don't draw long Mayo nearly enough. She looks super pretty like these two. Yeah, the hair, by the way. Like, hello? Look at that. Wow. Wow. I have no words. Look! This was made by Leo! It's Kernel and Pechugas. I love this so much. This one is actually in the slideshow of arts of the D&D campaign, because I had to put it there. It was necessary. This is amazing. I hope this can happen in the campaign someday. I miss Pechugas so much. I miss Pechugas every day. This is perfect. Thank you, Leo. If you're watching this, Leo, I owe you my life. And then look, I wonder who did this one. I wonder who did this one. This one was made by Noah. Here in the chat. ¿Por qué el pollo tiene tanta aura? El pollo necesita tener tanta aura. El pollo es increíble. Look, it's really cute. Thank you again so much for drawing her. I love your style with the hard shadows, with the very black solid shadows. It is really good. It's got the Persona vibes sort of, and it is really cool. I like it a lot. Also, this is a pose that she would make definitely. This is a very Reliquia pose, so you captured her perfectly. Wow. And I need a revenge for this one. I cannot resist, okay? I couldn't resist. I see very pretty character with goth vibes and full umbrella, mysterious lady. I have to draw. This design it's so peak, okay? Or if it's super peak. I should draw her another day. I must. One thing that I learned from this one was that I feel like the folds I could have done them a little bit better, so I'm gonna compensate for that someday. I'm gonna draw her again. Mayhaps. Definitely. And then we're getting close to the ones from this year. Look at this Mayu! That Mayu! She's got a ton of butterflies and it's really pretty too. It has like these very nice sketchy vibes. The colors, I really like the blues in the hair especially. These blues and purples, it's so pretty. I really like the colors in this one a lot. My favorite thing from it. The palette in general, because it's all got these muted colors. I like it a lot. But this one I wasn't able to revenge, so another possible revenge to the list. Yeah, thank you. I like making arts that kinda sort of look like paintings. I used to do that a lot with textures, and I really want to try to do that again. I really like adding textures to my drawings. Look at this, Dania! Cutest thing. This style is so... I need to squish cheeks. I need to squish her cheeks so bad. It's so soft. I love how soft it looks. It's adorable. It's so good. Also the freckles. I love that they added freckles to the ears. That's a super cute detail, and I'm gonna add that the next time I draw her, because it's literally perfect. She's so cute. I wasn't able to revenge this one either, sadly, so more targets for my list of attacks. Mayu! Another Mayu! Putat! My putat! She's so cute! I really like the brushes in this one. The brushes in this one are so good. It almost has this pastel feel. It's really cute. It really adds to the cuteness of the style. Also the hair. I love the ponytail. The way that the ponytail is here with these straight hairs. It really adds a very nice touch. I like it a lot. It's so cute. My potato. I love my potato. Cute. And then there's also this mist. This is one of my oldest characters. So seeing people draw her, it just like it makes me very warm in the heart. Look at how cute she looks here. I love her expression, it's so perfect. Also the vibes, the perspective, like hello, the perspective. The perspective here is super good. I really like it. Also the way that the hair is framing the moon. The composition. and perspective. It's just so good. And the style is super cute and clean. I like it a lot. I missed so much. I miss so many of my characters. Why don't I draw them more often? She's got like cat face. And that's so perfect. She's definitely a cat lady. She's got 2 cats. She really likes cats. Look at this tiny pixel art! It's another Adelpha! She's so cute. She's ready to go in a game like this. She's gonna go on adventures. Like, I love pixel art so much. Any pixel art attack, I will hold it like this with my hands. Also, Ariete sometimes has been here in the chat, so Ariete, if you're watching this, I love your pixel art so much. I'm gonna attack you when I can. I must. I really want to because I wasn't able to revenge this attack either. Wow. I love that there's even the mole, by the way. Very important, the mole is still there. Even though it's pixel art, the mole is still there. And then look! This one is a mass attack of Tanya's party with the other party members of the D&D campaign. This one was also made by Quills, who made Alina. So it was a revenge chain. This one was a revenge chain, so revenge of a revenge. Look! It's them! It's the party! By the way, this is one of Lina's characters. Tiny Potato belongs to Lina. And also there's the... I love that even the mouse is there. This mouse has a backstory. A very important backstory to the story, actually. So another day I'm gonna retell that story again because it's something that really stuck to the party. It's a very important point in the campaign. And there's this one! Another Chibi Adelpha! I love that this one has all the birds! This one is so cute! I love also how even though most of the design is so dark, this one manages to stand out with the colors so much. Like, they are super vivid. There's a lot of touches of different colors, like this kind of red in the hair, some blue also. This is super cute. It stands out so much, and I love the birds. Everywhere you look, there's birds. And that's so perfect. It is so perfect. She's got a lot of birds. And then... the last one from last year. It's a Mayo in Granblue's Pride style! It looks very, very accurate to the style of the game. It's like seeing her in the game. Wow, I haven't thought about doing something like this before. I did try doing Granblue style sprites before with another character that I have of Granblue, but I never did one with Mayo, so it's really cool seeing one. She's now in Granblue Fantasy. It's really cute. It's super cute. Also the pipe. I appreciate when people draw the pipe with all of its details because I'm so sorry that I added so many details to it. Wow. And this is where the arts of this year start because these are the ones that I got this year. The first one! I wasn't expecting my Limbus character to be the first attack that I would get because I added her new this year. I added 3 new characters to the list, and all 3 of them have gotten an attack so far, actually. And this is Laura. It's my Limbus OC, inspired on Carmilla, the book with the cool vampire lady. I was not expecting her to be the first to be attacked, and also attacked by someone who also had a Carmilla OC. So it was even more special. I really like how it looks. It looks really clean. The pose fits her so much. I need to draw her weapon in complete form because I've only drawn her with a stake, and she's got like an axe. The handle is like a stake, but it still fits her so much like this. It looks super pretty like this. My girl with problems and issues. And this one, you might have seen the revenge that I did. I cannot resist. I see cool vampire lady. There's only one thing that I can do. That's it's drawing her. I have to. So Carmilla OC to Carmilla OC communication. I really like how it turned out. And I love my Limbus OC. It makes me happy to see people like her too. Look at this! Another Alina! Another floaty bust portrait! I really like those. I really like those a lot. She's thinking. What is she thinking about? She thinks about a lot of things, so this is her normal state. She's thinking. It's really pretty, and I really like that in the preview there's the pencil version. It's really cool being able to see both versions. It looks super pretty. Wow, she's the thinker. She's contemplating. Yo, Carmilla would absolutely charm you easily. I have a lot of opinions on that. Back when I read the book, I felt really attacked by that book. Like, I had a lot in common with the protagonist at the time, and it felt like a personal attack. Not gonna lie, okay? That book affected in some way the trajectory of my life, I have to say. No, the next one! Pixel art! Look at this Miss! She's also ready to be in a game. This style specifically of sprites, it feels so RPG Maker. And I instantly thought, wow, maybe I could make a game with Mist. And then I realized, no, Yomi, you shouldn't. You cannot keep making games of all the characters. But looking at this, I keep imagining like an RPG Maker sort of horror game. Because especially the way that the hair is done, it does give kind of Eve vibes. This is really cute. It is so cute, and I love that she's got the lamb too. I love Mist. I missed you. It does give Eve, yeah. Oh, the game that I played recently, also Spiegel Eye, also gave me big Eve vibes. I really recommend it. It is really good. And this one! Look at how cute this is! I really like it. I really like this style. It's so round and cute and adorable. And also the colors, and I love it specifically that she's got the stars and she's falling, so she's like a falling star herself. It is a really cool detail, especially with the yellow ribbon. It gives her falling star vibes. It is such a cool idea. I like it a lot. Yeah, the texture too. The brush textures are super cute. It adds a very rounded chalk feel, pastel chalk, yeah. It's so cute. Man, I want to continue Stories of the Dreaming World. I need to do her story justice. And then this one. It's Martha! Seeing Arts of Martha motivates me to continue her story in the visual novel. Look at how cute she looks! She's going on a stroll. And there's the little guys, the little fellas also accompanying. She's so cute! Also, I think this artist was in one of the streams! This artist came to one of the streams of last year and couldn't tag me until now, so I appreciate it! I love it. So cute. I like also the way that the skirt is drawn. I don't know how to explain it, but it's just really pleasant to the eye. The way that it is. The kind of bell shape that it does. It has a waviness to it. I like it a lot. It's so cute. This style is adorable. And then... look! Another Mayo! This sort of image is kind of what I had in mind when I first designed Mayo for the first time. Like her just sitting down with the pipe. It's very, very, very similar to what I had in mind at the time when I first drew her, so it fits her so much. Also, she looks so potato here, it's perfect. She's so potato shaped, and that's how she should be. I really like it a lot. I really, really like this artist. Very, very smooth lines also. It's very noticeable, especially in the clothes. It's very solid, smooth lines, and it looks really cool. Yeah, the Yuko-holic vibe. Yes. Exactly that vibe. Yep. Adding a bit of garden to it, and it's just the Mayo vibe perfectly. Look at this! Look at this! This is so cute! I hold her with my hands, like the pixel art. I hold her gently. I saw this one and kind of teared up a little bit because it was so cute. It just activated something in my brain. It's like, this is adorable. My brain cannot process how cute this is. She's so plushy shaped. So cute. I can't. Wow. Also, she's got this sort of smugness to this smile, and that's super fitting for her. It's so cute. Wow. Guys, art fight fills me up with happiness. Everyone should do art fight and get cute art of their characters and draw nice things for other people's characters. It is a really nice experience. And there's this one. This is another one of the characters that I put this year in the in art fight. Wait, it wasn't 3 characters. It was 4 characters. But speaking of very cute art styles with very rounded shapes, look at my son! He looks adorable in this style. I love the vibrancy of the red with the texture. It's so pretty. It's super pretty. I really, really, really like it. I need to squish his cheeks. It's adorable. Wow. Man. I'm getting so many adorable art of Mayosi's. Look at this! She's so fluffy! She's adorable! She's got the cat smile, and it's so perfect. Also big ears. There was one of the one of the permissions, important notes that I put in this character, and it's that the ears must be big. This is perfect. She's so cute. Also, she's got all the details. I'm so sorry that I gave her so many details in the outfit, so... This is super detailed. She's all ears. And all tail. And all fluff. It's how it's gotta be. Her expression is so cute. It's adorable. Guys, I love art fight. Thank you so much to everyone who has drawn my characters or considered drawing them, because I treasure all of these drawings immensely. I've got a folder where I keep them, and I look at them from time to time, and I'm like, man, this is I have no words. Wow, cute, so cute. Kitty, this kitty. And that's it for now. That's all the attacks that I have gotten in all of art fight. They warm my heart, and I love them all. I love art fight. Everyone go do art fight and give love to people's characters, because it is a very nice feeling. It is a super nice feeling. I love drawing things. I love OCs. I'm starting to be a bit exhausted after 4 hours, so we're gonna leave it here for today. But that's the moral of the stream. I love OCs. How long does the fight last? It lasts until the end of July, so half a month. There's only like half a month left or so. But yeah, still a couple more weeks of art fight. I still have time to draw some more attacks, so I'm definitely gonna do that. There are so many characters I wanna draw, and so many people couldn't revenge, so that's gonna be in my to-do list for the rest of the month. So, for now, this will be all for today. Thank you so much for accompanying me. I hope you enjoyed also seeing people's cute art, because I like them all a lot. I had to show them off, okay? I needed to show them off. So, for now, this will be all for today. Thank you so much for accompanying me. I'm probably gonna be back on Thursday. And actually, it might be a game stream this time. I know I said I wouldn't do game streams until art fight finished, but this Thursday there might be a little special game stream, so I'll see you there. Friday probably is gonna be art stream again, because yes, our streams still continue. There's still gonna be more art fight to do, so yeah, that's the plans for the rest of the week. So for now, take care everyone, and I will see you next time. Por ahora, cuidaos mucho y nos veremos a la próxima. Bye bye.